Hello there. I'm Brad Fraser. Let's play some, what is this? Final Fantasy XIV. I've only been playing this for a month this Friday, or a year this Friday. Let's see if I can make it to Dawn Trail by then. I'm going to be pushing it, actually. But I think I will. Hi, Kitty. Oh, yes, I love you, too. Oh, yes, Kitty. Kitty's decided to use cuddle time. Darn the consequences. Okay, so I have got my white mage, my conjurer, good to go. Actually a conjurer? Okay, I was about to say it's a white mage. Good to go. So let's go ahead and get started. That person means like what of the dead or whatever. Something or other of the dead to do that one. There you are, Peter. 'Twould seem more early. Nice gear, bro. My apologies for the wait. This is the voice. Oh, I'm talking about voices and make sure that I'm making sounds. There we go. All right, cool. Hey, stop it. There. Okay. Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? Well, the pleasure's all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands on your time. I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. The Phantom Realm? So that's what you mean by uncharted territory? Oh? Oh, you're not familiar. Perhaps unsurprising given a lesser-known legend. Legend holds that across Eorzea there exists a realm which appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. As is featured in myths of ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself would reach out to us. It is real, then. When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him. We couldn't doubt the existence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you'll soon see for yourselves. Oh, good gods. Part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice to say, we're eager to see the realm, too. Yeah. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you'll succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us, and will be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He'll be somewhere near the banks of Silver Tear Lake, I expect. Understood. Thanks, Rambros. Well, see ya. Back to digging for books. Oh, come, let us split up and look for our explorer. Sure, I can do that. All right. It won't be here. Explorer does not appear to be in the area. Here, explorer. second point of interest. Explorer does not appear to be in the area. Oh. There's a baby Opo-Opo. You see a small Opo-Opo. It couldn't possibly be the Explorer. Or could it? And there you go. That's adorable. Just in case you're entertaining the thought, Peter, that Opo-Opo is not our Explorer, I have the man in question here with me. Thank goodness. Those adorbs. I'm Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. That's a very cute Opo-Opo. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray, pay him no mind. You're the hero who delivered this star from doom, are you not? What good fortune that one so capable as you should lend his aid. Am I that conspicuous? We are wearing a glaring robe. To be clear, our organization is yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Would you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I'll show you to the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. It's going to be another VNC. What are you? Hold on. That's not normal. Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so did this magic, allowing one to walk upon the water, thus. That's definitely weird. This is just like our Youngest spell. Some conceive the means to do this at will. Oh, what an intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Private 12. You truly can walk here. What magic is this, and what means is it perpetuated? Whatever. Forgive me. Let us continue on. Sure. This is fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to worry about. This is fine. This is the Phantom Realm. It's weird. Kind of reminds me of a first world. The Omphalos. See zodiac signs down there. To think, the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells, they all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. Awesome. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Omphalos. Lance Raid? The Omphalos, you say this place is called? The name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by, lest you wonder the word means navel in the ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Alenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept. Yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. Wonder why that is. It is my hope that you will help me shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it, and to what end. No, I should like to know why it revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. Sure. A mysterious monument. Stone monument has been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar. A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? This architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. It's truly exquisite stuff. You finished Crystarian level 90 culinary. Splendorous tools of the Crystarium. In the distance you see what appears to be a crystal tower. The clouds make it difficult to be sure. It would seem that you're in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Now that I have culinarian, I need to work on splendiferous tool at some point. Finished looking around, have you? So, what are your impressions? It's only a cursory glance, but this truly is a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising above the clouds. That's most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, you're a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear Skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are in Moderna, and yet we are not. It is as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs of yonder structure. They're unmistakably the marks of the 12. The Zodiac, yep. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship of some kind. But by whom? I cannot think of any who would possibly build such grand premises. And never mind magically conceal it. At least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Elegance? Why, this is a mysterious place indeed. Well, it seems there's but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. And for this we'll require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we'll confer with our representative, Crier, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that's what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, let us return to Charlayan. Hold, mortals. Here's the 12. You profane this sacred realm with your very presence and must answer for your irreverence. Interesting. Yeesh. I am Biragot, the Builder. Biragot? Did the 12 real? Let there be no doubt. We are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers. Its will. Closely have we watched mankind, and we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. You are foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, there must be a trial. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion.
What, you suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims?
Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means not to gods. You will abide by our laws.
It's like an episode of Star Trek.
Lo, the gateway to our sanctums lies open. Lo, the gateway to our sanctums lies open. Alliance raid? Definitely down for an alliance raid. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades, and come and prove your worthiness. Alright, I'm gonna get some medicine for my back, it's killing me. Get some more water too. Seven hells. During our previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not any gods. By their own admission, they mean to take over this star. What are we to do?
The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in the Eorzea. The myths about them abound, but to my knowledge, they never thus appeared so openly before people. For those beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we are here, claim supremacy over the star, challenge Pieta to a trial. Too much about this feels odd. It gives me pause.
Fair enough. Yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss this threat either. Gaius von Belsar once said that the 12 too were simply primals.
It is true, even Hylan and Zodiac are primals. We cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the stars, they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice to say, you're with me.
Hey, phone? Okay, cool. Okay. The students of Baristion will officially tend to the situation.
Oh, aye. In the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise, and this is no different.
Bye, honey. Love you. Quest accepted. All right, so I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna get some Tylenol and get some water. I'll be right back. Yeah, not taking the weekend off. Whew, my back is unhappy with me. It's like, you're old. Don't you realize that?
Right. Let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these being sanctums?
Aye, they're the domains of the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all.
Really?
Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when one ordinarily cannot. But 'twould seem the way is open for us. I encountered no gods during our previous forays. I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods. But if you'd be willing to protect me, I can serve as your guide.
Not suspicious at all, is it? Assemble your comrades, Beauregard Davis. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, and neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you, I should do what affords us the best chance of victory. While you set forth to answer the god's challenge, I'll work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by appraising Kryl of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Sure.
Oh, I love you too, kitty. Aglaia, now accessible. Okay. It is an alliance raid. Okay. Well, let's go. We shouldn't have to wait too long. Less than 5 minutes. I love you too, kitty. Oh, yes, I love you too. He's just so into this. Oh, yes, he's the best. I know, it's the best. It's just the best. Sorry, the cat is very distracting. He is insistent on love and is leaning into it about as hard as you possibly can. Then to go be a white mage. Oh, there you are, Peter. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial atomos. Yeah, it turned out that last night I was leveling the white mage and got to level 90, and everything just was crap. And it was because I hadn't attached any materia to it. So it's like, okay. So I've done that now. Hopefully I should do better than I did last night. Although we've yet to put it to the proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Razatan. It's cool that we found the Alliance raids. I would express my gratitude to Nahana, but it appears that she is not here. Here. Well, she rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which would be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding skills. Did somebody say warding scales? Because it just so happens that I have them. Someone say warding scales? It just so happens that I have them. There we go.
Yes, sir. Oh, right on cue. It is good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you?
You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You wouldn't mind if we came along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we should finish the work so quickly. It was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void and nary a hint of degradation.
As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. Enough bragging, here are the scales. With these we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgard Summer came to rescue in a rift, and it's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you.
Well, my friend, my only regret is that... Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure.
Wait. Nidana, is that the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there's something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Yeah, sure. Take as much time as you need. And then I said to him, wait, this doesn't look like heaven.
Certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'd help in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, we'll need all the help we can get. But all of you people ought to know that, right? That you of all people ought to know that, right?
Yeah.
What are they talking about?
Only I know. You won't find out. Wahaha!
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
New body.
Vritra, I presume.
Give him a grown-up body.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gates, there is ever risk that Void Scent will find their way into...
Rest assured, we are... Our soldiers have been trained. So. But.
Nay, Vashan shall.
I have something for you. While you were gone, as you may recall, research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude,
Oh wow. Got most of the way through the cutscene. We'll just do it again. Welcome to Olympus. Aglaia. I mean, that's just lightning. Look at this here. I had to put straight out of Legend.
So, you are resolved to face me?
This what? A lot of white mages here. Okay.
It's too late to beg mercy.
If you will halt on ascension, then press on.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some sport.
Baltimore. The gods and minions of the beck and call. We must proceed with care. Balgar isn't known as the god of destruction without reason. Heal yourself. Help up and
Ahead
stand.
stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Seems Ralgar awaits us above. Come show me the strength of mankind.
Upon the ground you shall crawl.
That was the problem. I was zoomed in too much. Monument to destruction is no longer sealed.
Come, mortal. Enter my realm, if you dare.
I didn't mean to pass that one. The domain one aspect of the fire. I was trying to accept, and instead I passed. Whatever, there's worse problems to have. Pedestal of passage has sprung to life. Merchants of the divine realm, come. We'll see whether or not you're fit to realm. Get more servants of the gods. And down we go. The minion's no match for you, 'twould seem. Pedestal passage springs to life. Divinity awaits beyond. Come, have care.
You will be scoured by the light of the sun. on the wind. None can escape this burn. This will burn.
Oh, cutscene.
I am Null, keeper of the realm of the living.
I am Thor, keeper of the realm of the dead.
Null and fall.
Prepare
Traitors.
to be judged, children of man.
It's got good music.
flames of the abyss consume all.
Go team. You can unlock divine intervention.
You have been found worthy.
No. Haha. Aglaia complete. Alright, waiting on these. Radiance looks pretty good. All right. Hey, I got a couple of commendations. Whoops. Oh, cool. I need to get that. I just got rewards for playing Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you, Square. You're safe. Thank goodness. I rushed here as soon as I heard the tidings from Raha. Is it true? Beings claiming to be the 12 have appeared? It is true. You defeated them all? Incredible. I had no doubt that you would succeed, but I'm no less impressed for it.
Graha, seldom have I felt such exhilaration. Okay. To think that the day would come, that we would put on an act for men. I must say, Baragot, you played the villain's role to perfection. Come now, Master. I merely did what was necessary to compel the mortals to confront us.
Still, it pained me to speak of our beloved children so unkindly. And so you say, Azema, yet you seemed happy enough to fight them. You did not forget the true purpose of the trial, I hope. I couldn't help but be excited. Do not tell me I felt differently. Do not tell me you felt differently. Consider yourself fortunate, children. 'Tis rare indeed to see Nathal in such high spirits. What in the world is happening? Didn't you say you defeated them? Did they manage to flee, or perhaps they're resummoned?
Put up your weapons. You have naught to fear from us. Rest assured, we are not summoned beings. We do not drain the land of Aether, nor do we take men into our thrall.
But what of the gods who were summoned during the calamity? The ones Louis called forth to protect the realm?
Ah, that was not us, but a primal born of your fervent prayers for salvation.
Indeed, the worst of the calamity was averted, and the realm restored in its aftermath was a direct testament to the power of your hopes.
If you are not primals, then what are you? Just as men harbor hopes, so too do we gods. To realize our aspirations, 'tis essential that we do battle with you. Thus did I falsely claim that we sought to rule the world. 'Twas deceit, conduct unworthy of a divinity, and I do apologize, not only for that, but for using my power to do harm besides.
These hopes of yours, won't you tell us what they are?
We cannot. If you wish to know the truth, you must discover it yourselves.
It is not easy to move forward when there is seemingly no destination. But if you press on, you'll eventually arrive at the answers you seek.
You will understand why we hold our peace. You will understand why we hold our peace. And far more besides. You will learn the very truth of our existence. Go forth, mortals. Seek knowledge of us, and when the time is right, we shall meet again in this place.
So this is the 13th realm interfering, isn't it?
Feels like it. We summoned from another dimension, perhaps. Another world.
As if hearing about your battling the 12 weren't shocking enough, to hear them appear before your very eyes, or to have them appear before your very eyes, suffice to say, it's been an interesting day. Well, much about them remains clouded in mystery.
At least they seem open to reason. Considering our next step, we should very much like to hear your detailed account to them. Right after I send word to our client, that is. Please give me a moment to introduce myself, and then we can review the situation.
All right.
Greetings. I'm Kryl, the student of Baldestian. Do I have the pleasure of addressing Derek, the explorer who sought aid in investigating this place?
Hi, I'm Derek, and this here is a baby Opal. Hooray for baby Poople.
Yes, I can see that. Does it have a name?
None that I know of. Nor would I presume to bestow one, for that would be condescending.
I see that. That's very considerate of you. So I understand you explored the various phantom realms with Derek? Will you recount to me the experience?
Oh, sure. We went and faced gods, and then we won, and now we're here. The end.
So when the gods tested you sorely, you did not sense any malicious intent. As Beargot said, they wish to do battle with us, but it would seem they do not necessarily wish to cause us harm. Though much and more about this perplexes, it is safe to assume that they are not primals. As you may recall, Living Way once told us the art of summoning as taught by the Ascians incorporates a fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Thus do the resultant primals seek to enthrall worshippers, who in turn seek to grow their ranks. But these beings appear to harbor no such desire, if they are primals, and unlike those who have been summoned in recent memory. You might suppose they are created in antiquity, in like manner to Hydaelyn. There's no way to prove it.
Who could they possibly be? Why are they desired to battle with man?
Even of your little Eorzea, you know, precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Just something I was hoping to find out. Yeah, Emmett Selk was talking about them.
Oh, Mixelk did say that, didn't he?
But by which we may assume he knew the truth and challenged you to seek it out too. Suffice it to say, he'll do so, of course.
Of course.
Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which implicates. Insofar as we can ascertain, this is a matter which has implications for the entire star. In light of this, the students of Baldestian formally accept the commission. We'll investigate the Phantom Realm and the beings who call themselves the 12.
I'm pleased to hear that. Thank you.
Without further ado, then, I'll take a look around. A few things I'm curious about.
Then with your permission, I'll take myself around Eorzea and investigate the worship of these gods we encountered. Pieter, Derek, seeing as you've already seen this place, would you care to accompany me?
Sure. By all means. In which case? Could you stay here with Kryl, my friend? It wouldn't do to leave a fair maiden alone.
Ook ook. I should be glad for the company. Take care then, and good luck.
Quest accepted. All right. Kitty's having a good time in the other room.
So to explain my plan, it is believed the 12 had already worshipped during the Third Astral Era when the Allegan Empire flourished. Come the Fifth Astral Era, those nations had fought the war with the Magi. Each took one of the 12 as a guardian deity. This practice has continued in present-day Eorzea, with some notable regional differences. For example, Ishgardians hold Halon as absolute, while Sherlayans hold a moderate relationship with Iliac. By visiting various locations in Eorzea and learning about the 12 as they are worshipped, I hope to identify any similarities or differences between them, and the beings that we encountered. In so doing, I believe we shall draw closer to the truth of their real identities. For our first destination, I propose we take ourselves to Rauga's Reach. The place is holy ground for worshippers of the Destroyer and promises to yield useful details. Indeed. So we can expect 3 Alliance raids, if it's the same as the last game. We can continue our assault on heaven. Alright, so let's see here. Divine dilemma it is. Rauga's Reach we go. Before I do, I need a repair. You, independent mender. I need a better weapon. Hold on. About another 400 or so. Will get me the weapon I need. And we also need to talk to Stranger from Paradise in the Scarlet Harbor. Peter, in the mood for an odd job, are we? Your arrival is most fortuitous, for I received a request for your assistance but a moment ago. It was written in passing, the Favnarian alchemist, on behalf of the acquaintance of yours. Oh, what was his name again? Oh, yes, Metsuya. Rings familiar, I hope. Sure. Good. It seems your fisher friend is in a spot of trouble, and this Pasuyan believes you're the only one to get him out of it. That is, of course, assuming you have room in your schedule. I would gladly help a friend in need, especially one to whom I'm indebted. That's a yes, then. Thank you, Peter. Well, I myself am not familiar with the details of the request. Pasasun should be happy to explain everything. I believe he can be found in the great work. and a job proof free of hitches, hindrances, and headaches.
Indeed. Let us hope so. Alright. I'm going to take a quick potty break, and then we'll continue. I apparently got a reward for watching a Final Fantasy XIV stream today. Hooray! Skill chip exchange. Alright. Time for Divine Dilemma. Taralga's Reach.
Yeah, there you are, Peter. This place served as the base of operations for your investigation into Omega, did it not? How delightful to be here together.
If you don't mind me making an observation, it seems you have been enjoying traveling with company.
Oh, I do. It's something I've dreamed of for a long time.
I enjoy company, but sometimes I prefer my own. Is that so?
What of yourself? Do you normally travel alone?
In my wanderings, I much prefer to have solitude. There you go. Not that I avoid people or communities, mind you. As a matter of fact, I've been here before in the Trail of the Phantom Realm. Well, I think on it. More often than not, these places where Phantom Realm sightings are known to have a tradition of 12 worship.
Then I dare to hope we're on the right track. As I'm sure you know, Ralgar's Reach is home to the Temple of the Fist, the ancient headquarters of the Fist of Ralgar. Raised by the Mad King Theoden, the temple lay abandoned before the Alamegan resistance claimed it for its operations. Well, I doubt much literature has survived over the years. The people here may possess some knowledge of the local faith. So let us split up and make inquiries, and reconvene here afterward to share findings.
Here's the Bloodstorm. Read the words inscribed on the monument. Storm of blood approaches fast. Hell's open heavens weep, for no one soul doth rely beyond the measure of his reach. So in time, Lisa explains to you their meaning, that we must prepare ourselves for the strife and sorrow that will inevitably come. Oh my gosh, Kitty. So many zooms. Maximum zoomage. So much frisk. Amicable resistance fighter. Oh, if it isn't Pieter. Is this man perchance a friend of yours? When last he visited, he shared with me the tales he heard in his journeys. What amazing tales they were. If you have the time, I'd love to hear both of your stories. Alas, we're in some haste. We are investigating the worship of Ralgar and seek literature on the subject, religious texts and the like. Can there any still be found here? Just about all of it is gone, sadly, destroyed by the Empire, if not the Mad King before that. We haven't lost everything. The mighty image of the Destroyer, the tales we share at the campfire, like the legend of the nation's founding. We still have these things. They're a source of great comfort and strength to us in our darkest moments. I see. If you don't mind, I'd be obliged to hear your stories this time. Peter, rest assured, I have this well in hand. Feel free to carry on as you were. At least do a pot, eh, Peter? Scholarly woman. Yes, if you have some business, please make it quick. I'm due to meet with someone any moment now. Forgive me my delay. Why, if it isn't the adventurer who kindly escorted me to the Temple of the Fist. Are you studying monks too, perchance? If so, you ought to work together with me and my colleague here. A few things are finer than joining heads with like-minded folk. Trying to find out about this nation's religion. If you're searching the worship of the Destroyer, you say, why didn't you mention it sooner? What do you got there? This is a copy of Destructivity, scripture of the Fist of Ralgar. The original is one of the few texts that survived the temple's raising, and was recovered by a monk named Wilgert.
I know him. I went to the trouble of having this made for my colleague, only for her to say she didn't need it, so I'll offer it to you instead. Unless you forget this is your passion, not mine, I'm simply assisting you as a favor. I'd thank you not to put us in any danger. But danger's a crucible in which monk tempers body and mind. Oh, so sublime monks. Should we be concerned? Well, we had best return to our work. Until next time, adventurer. See ya. Okay. Peter?
Oh, Peter, what were you able to learn?
Oh, you know, this, that, the other. Apparently there's a book written by my friend.
Copy of one of the scriptures, you say? A moment while I skim over it. I see. This chapter appears to be a record of the construction of the great image of Ralga, written in a style that suggests folklore was committed to parchment. When the deluge of the sixth umbral calamity threatened Eorzea, the ancestors of Valamegans were guided to safety by a comet. Believing it was sent by Ralgar, they came to hold him in the highest. This much of the tale I've already been familiar with. But according to the scripture, among the refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Ralgar himself. According to the scripture, among those refugees who followed the comet, some claim to have caught sight of Ralgar himself. The accounts have passed down through the centuries, and worshippers of the Destroyer pieced them together to give shape to yonder statue. I must say it bears more than a passing resemblance to the being we encountered. Were that Ralgar were primal, the explanation of their similarities would be simple.
I'm distracted here.
That the statue gave rise to a unified interpretation of Ralgar's appearance, which in turn led to form the primal. However, this fails to account for what inspired the likeness in the first place. If the scripture is to be believed, it was the sightings during the sixth umbral calamity. Yet for those witnesses who were able to recognize Ralgar, they would have needed an agreed-upon idea about his appearance beforehand. If we then consider the history of 12 worship, it already existed in the third astral era. It would not be ridiculous to think these divinities existed even prior to that. So the question is, do these beings give rise to their respective faiths? Are they primals born of them?
I thought we had made it clear we are not summoned beings.
Since time immemorial, our domains have laid scattered across Eorzea. As a matter of fact, one of those is which you've set foot is nearby. 'Tis not unusual for mortals to glimpse us.
Oh, that voice. Could they be? Indeed, I am Biragat, and the hawk beside me is Ralgar. I shall elaborate upon my master's explanation. Thus we disguise ourselves when we wish to observe the world without, for being seen in our true forms would violate our laws of conduct. Yet though we similarly disguise our sanctums, veiling them in illusion, rents are known to manifest when the surrounding aether is unstable. In such a time, should a gifted mortal chance to be near, they may inadvertently catch sight of us. Of course, during the Umbral calamity, etheric imbalance occurs on a star-wide scale, the ideal condition for seeing a phantom realm. Precisely. How many times have you seen? No, we yourselves have no way of knowing, but that is a sound assumption to make. Well, Biragat, I believe there's much we suffice to say of a way of apology for deception, shall we? Indeed. It is all we are at liberty to reveal. Fare you well, children of man. That's the hawk that I picked up earlier. Aside from the reticence concerns their identity and objective, these divinities are certainly approachable. I noticed that too. If what they said is true and their worship can be traced back to their sightings, it would be serve to explain one thing. According to my research in the field of comparative mythology, Ralph is often observed to bear many similarities to Rama. Assuming both are inspired by Ralgar of the Phantom Realm, that divergence may be attributable to differences in culture between man and sylph. Do you believe they gave rise to the prevailing faiths of Eorzea? Given available evidence, yes, I'm inclined to. Yet none of this explains their presence. How and when did beings of such power come into existence? Oh, 'tis you, Cryo. Has something happened? Truly? I shall take care of it. Cryo has recruited an acquaintance to aid in our investigation, an authority on mythology. I must go and receive her at the sunken temple of Karn, where she's currently conducting fieldwork, after a brief detour to prepare a little something. Conveniently, Thanalan is home to countless adherents to the Nathal. While I attend to business, may I ask the two of you to make inquiries of Ulzar? Very well. Excellent. I will join you as soon as I'm able. By your leave. See ya. What are you gonna do? So it's just between... So it's to be just you and me in Ulzar. I suppose it can't be helped. What strange manners for the one who proposed the survey to so promptly abandon it. I'll not lie, I'm not given to working one-on-one with another, but I suppose I agreed to this arrangement. Well, we'd best be on our way. If I recall, Milvaneth Sakharon is still closed for construction, so let us try our luck at Azeroth Ossuary. You'll have no objection to traveling separately, I trust? Oh, good. I shall see you in Ulzar. inside the Thaumaturgic Guild. Oh, you're here. Yeah. The deific twins, the Thal, here they worship Thal who keeps the realm of the dead and weighs the worth of men's souls. In contrast, Nald keeps the world of the living and oversees their financial fortunes. Their names have borne in many locations, and religious organizations, some extremely wealthy and powerful, exist to nurture faith in them. On the surface, it may seem strange that a hub of commerce such as Ul'dah could be home to such spiritual people. It's actually quite logical when one considers their religion is, in fact, commerce. In any event, Nathal is a truly unusual divinity. What was originally held to be one god came to be worshipped as twins. Indeed, rather than two distinct entities, that which we encountered was a single being possessed of two personalities. Did I mishear? Did you say they encountered Nathal? While its appearance differs somewhat from the divinities worshipped, it cannot be denied that there are some striking similarities in their nature. Bro, no. Forgive me, this is hardly the place for such a conversation. Let us continue it elsewhere. It was careless of me to speak so openly of the encounter with a divinity within the place where he's worshipped. Hereon I shall exercise some greater caution. I thank you for alerting me to my indiscretion. I thank you to keep it between us. Aye, sure. I get you, Pam. Now then, to finish our conversation, as I mentioned, though Nathal, as worshipped by men, appears somewhat different, there are undeniable similarities in their nature. I believe we may report this much to Grahatia. With that, our work here is done. Rather than waiting for our companion to arrive, perhaps we might seek him out at the Sunken Temple. He mentioned needing to take a detour. Where we were to set out now, we ought to be able to catch up to him. Another day, after all, we hardly know each other. Rather than loiter about an unfamiliar person, 'tis better to use our time productively. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. Then let us head to the Sunken Temple of Karn at once. I love the Temple of Corn. Corn is one of my favorite grains. Grains. Excuse me. You're here, thank goodness. I found this woman collapsed. Though I can see no obvious injuries, by her attire she appears to have been some manner of scholar. Food, water, in my bag. Oh, please. I see. Peter, may I trouble you to find her bag? I'll stand lookout in the meantime. Sure. Okay.
going to turn out that he's the one behind all of this, right? Examining the bag, you find a skin with a little water left, but there appears to be no preventer. And for now, you decide to take the water to the woman. So hungry, so thirsty. Ugh. I mean, you got a little water. Not enough food. I need food. I got plenty of food in my bag. I've not but saved dried meat, top of leather. Do you have anything easier to consume? I do. Oh, Peter, Derek, what are you doing here? Actually, that can wait. Steady as no me. I brought you some Archon loaf and some coffee. Made sweet and creamy, just like you like it. I'm reborn. Washed down with the sweet beverage, the life-giving nutrients of Archon loaf permeate my being from head to toe. Thank you, kind stranger. However you knew my preferred source of sustenance, you're truly a godsend. Oh, it's you, Raha. What brings you here? I don't recall mentioning my field work. It's for my research into the Valdean's worship of Azema, you see. No, haven't you heard from Kryl? The students are presently investigating the 12. You would prevail upon your expertise. May I introduce Nagaim, an expert mythologist. She is a collaborator with the students, and like a many Charlean scholar, is passionate about her endeavors to the point of even forgetting to eat. Seeing as she's recovered, may I ask the two of you to tell her about the Phantom Realm? Sure. Once upon a time, there was a Phantom Realm. The end. Where a bunch of gods dwell. You can't see it, because it's mysterious and crap. The 12 abide in the Phantom Realm, and you exchange not only words with them, but blows besides. Incredible. And your description of the domains, a thunderous tower in one sweltering city or another, are precisely as the heavens of lightning and fire are depicted in legend. In ancient times, worshippers of the 12 believed that there exist 7 heavens and 7 hells. Aetherology has since established that departed souls return to the ethereal sea. But it seems these afterlife domains are more than just mere inventions of mortal imagination. As a pursuer of myths, I must say I find it somewhat anticlimactic to suddenly have these revelations given to me. But more than that, I'm just dying to know more. Which is to say, please allow me to join your investigation. We started in heaven, and so next we're going to have purgatory and then hell. And we would, of course, welcome your presence. Without further ado, then, let's head to Olnafas. Kryl awaits us there. Mm-hmm. Stone follows.
I brought some friends. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome, Snugheim. I'm glad you could join us.
Trial, how delightful it is to see you again. I understand you've been doing a fine job leading the students. May I say what a lovely place this is? At a glance, it appears to be the highest of the heavens of legend, the seventh heaven. And, ooh, those are the symbols representing the other heavens. I take it these are respective gateways. Oh, I'd like to pay them all a visit. Well, for Snackheim's benefit, let us review what we have learned thus far, and thus deliberate the next step. Well, we found a lot of heavens. It's weird, actually. The ghosts reappeared before us in Ralgo's Reach. Though they were disguised as unassuming creatures, their laws forbid them from showing their true forms outside the realm, apparently. Yet in the event the ambient aether becomes unstable, such as during the Umbral calamity, it's possible for the realm, and indeed the gods themselves, to be glimpsed by mortals. And such sightings, we believe, have given rise to the various faiths practiced throughout Eorzea. And as we confirmed in Noldar, the Nathal worshipped by people and the Nathal we encountered here have more similarities than they do differences. Indeed. And in the course of exploring the Apollos, two things caught my attention. The first is the gate which lies in the innermost area. If each of these other 6 gates lead to elementary aspect of heaven, we stand in the 7th heaven, as Nagalim says. Okay, so it's just the 7 heavens. What then lies beyond that last gate? That's the question, isn't it?
The second is this monument. It harbors some manner of magic, unlike anything I've seen before. I'll endeavor to decipher it, but it'll take some time.
Divinities that have existed since time immemorial, who abide in domains resembling the heavens of legend. Why have they chosen to reveal themselves to mortals seeking battle? Unless they favor us with more of their secrets, it would seem this monument holds the key to solving the mystery.
Indeed. Much and more lies beyond our understanding, but we'll keep chasing the truth altogether. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, this is tiring work, both mentally and physically. We'll need to pace ourselves. To which end, might I suggest we return to Revenant's Toll and have a rest before we embark on the next stage of our investigation?
Sure. That sounds wonderful.
Not good for someone who's fasting to look at food being consumed and enjoyed.
So rarely do I get to simply chat with colleagues. I've fairly forgotten what it felt like.
Indeed, it's quite fitting that we should be doing so here at the 7th heaven. Fitting, that's an understatement if I've ever heard one. The 7th and highest of the heavens, which rules over the remaining 6, was right there in Modona all this time. This isn't fitting, my friend. It's destiny. You're obviously well versed in the myths surrounding the heavens and hells. If you don't mind, I should like to hear your thoughts on them. Oh, man, don't even get me started. And so the 7 hells are equally exciting, you say?
Invested as they are in their research, it doesn't take much to stoke their passions. My apologies if it makes you uncomfortable. Is your monkey taking a poop in your drink? Oh, good, it's on your shoulder. Having always traveled alone, I'm admittedly not too familiar with such a lively atmosphere, but I do not mislike it.
By the way, the two of you arrived at the Sunken Temple rather quickly. Did something happen?
Well, we had some fun in the temple, talking about their gods, acting as if we'd been there near their gods.
Well, as pleasant as this has been, it's past time we return to the annex. The paperwork for this commission isn't going to complete itself, alas.
Then I shall take myself to the Ampharos. There's so much there I'd like to see.
And I believe I'll go for a walk nearby. It's getting a little warm in here.
Uh-huh. All right. Do take care now.
It's going to be revealed that he is Lucifer. Ah! We've already met Hades. Oh, Peter, it's pleasant, isn't it? The sights and smells and sounds of the tavern, it makes one feel alive. And afterwards, stepping outside alone and breathing the cool air, I like that just as much. While we await developments, I shall remain here in Revenant's Toll. If there are any tidings, rest assured I will share them with you. And thank you for your help thus far. I doubt so much could have been done and accomplished without you. Oh, greetings, Peter. If you've come to ask about developments about our Phantom Realm investigation, your timing could not have been better. A short while ago, I received word from Gratia. He and Kryl have completed their preparations in Charlayan and are ready to resume field work. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Oh, there they are.
Hey.
Hey. Girl, you alright? You got a box in your back.
What in the heavens are you carrying?
This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Charlayan. I give you the etheric analyzer. Holding its thus, you take a measure of ambient ether, whose waveform is then recorded by the ether transcriber in the back. It provides us with detailed data on the environment, which we can then study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Kryl we record the data with proper equipment. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome.
Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Ra's done well to bring it here in one piece. And as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition.
Return it.
Yes, to the forum. In a approving our investigation, they granted us use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the Forum has faith in our endeavors. Thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. We owe much to this goodwill of the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the Forum indefinitely. Now we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our efforts in this investigation.
Sure.
The 12 are meant to be Eorzin's guardian deities, and yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them?
Could be charging up something?
In treating them earnestly, I'm hopeful we will find an answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Shenang waiting. Without further ado, let's join her as the Amphalos.
Welcome back. Well, now, if that isn't an etheric analyzer, you've done well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we're duly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it.
If you're ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the aether of the Phantom Realm. Peter, please assist him, will you?
Sure.
In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snogheim. How does that sound?
Oh, like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbors some manner of magic, and this magic, as since found, takes the form of an epigraph. By consulting experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery.
Yeah? What?
Oh, yes, the most startling discovery.
Enjoy your suspense.
That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it.
Well, thanks for dragging that out.
So you didn't make a discovery. But see, establishing what one doesn't know is an important step to research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. But where do we even begin looking for such information? Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course.
They should be forthcoming.
By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favor, are we not? That being the case, I dare say we grace them with the presence. If that being the case, I dare say they would grace us with the presence if called. Please, come with me.
less than if they really did appear. Now, going by astrology, the heaven of Earth should be next to open. It just so happens another perfect incantation for this purpose. Open sesame. Open motoi. Yep. It's a time-honored charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Nafika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of Earth. Come, everyone, say it with me. Open motoi. Open motoi. And it worked. Of course it did. Ooh. What delightful children you are. Oh, I too have desired to speak with you. Mother Nature. By the 12, it is her. It's really her. She looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing. "'Tis an honor to meet you, Nafika. If I may, what is it you wish to speak about?" Nafika's Wells. I don't remember where that one is. You seek to decipher the monument. Sorry, you seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we may grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. Well, we would of course be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with their secrets. Just a second. I gotta find out where's Nafika's Wells. Nafika's Wells is in western Thanalan. Alright. Closely we have watched you in our respective sanctums, watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we've concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you'd still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. These are all going to be from the 13th realm, the Void. That's my guess. Umpalos. Well, the original plan was to visit the heavens of lightning and fire. But I believe all would agree we should prioritize Nafika's invitation. Oh yeah, let's do it. Well, Snugheim,
Your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond that is the truth of the monument.
I can scarcely wait to pore over the etheric data. Raha, Peter, I leave it in your capable hands.
Sure. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more?
Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden.
As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust.
I'm glad I can join you this time, Peter. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need.
Sure.
A pharaoh sign now accessible. All right.
Curious about my attire, are you? I borrowed it alongside the analyzer. It's the choice of gleaners, cleverly designed to help one bear great loads. And hefty as the analyzer is, I am quite used to the feel of it. That is to say, I won't unduly slow you down. Come, let us set forth.
Let us face Mother Nature. Got a 10-minute wait on this one. And let's go to the Great Work to look at Stranger in Paradise. Stranger from Paradise. Stranger from Paradise first. Then we'll do Search of Ajata. Ah, you must be Peter. Have the Gleaners sent you here?
Indeed.
Very good. You have no idea how relieved I am that you have come. As you may have guessed, I am Pazuzu. I work as an alchemist here on the Great Work, and Matsuya is one of my oldest and dearest friends. His is a problem which has proven quite difficult to unravel. Nevertheless, he has loathed to ask you for help, and so I took it upon myself to reach out to you without his knowledge, for both his sake and the sake of the little one fate had brought him back into our lives. Oh yeah? He'll be along soon to sell his most recent catch, which should prove the perfect opportunity to convince him that we require your aid. We'll be sure to catch his attention if you wait outside. Follow me, Peter.
Is that Pete? Oh, I didn't know you and Pasum were acquainted. Master Mitsuya.
Master Mitsuya, who is this mighty hunter, his arms are thick and mighty roots, unlike Pasusun's limp seaweed limbs which shrivel in the sun.
I would have you know that I am not... I will have you know that I am an alchemist by trade. I work with my mind, not my body. And need I remind you, it was my knowledge which allowed me to nurse you back to health. Surely a little respect is not too much to ask.
So you got a talking bird, huh?
By the look on your face, I take it you understand Kala's commentary. This is the little one I mentioned to you before. In spite of his forthright nature, Matsuya and I have become quite taken with him. I apologize for contacting Pietro without consulting you beforehand. I know you would not want to burden him with these troubles, but I'm afraid I see no other recourse.
Well, since you've come all this way, I suppose it would be foolish of me not to tell you everything. It is, of course, if you want to hear it.
Sure.
Very well. Several days ago, I found this tiny bird on the shore, breathing faintly and unconscious. My sister and I took him in and watched over him day and night, unsure if he ever awake. For mercy he did, and then, to our surprise, he spoke, "Go to the Southern Isles." What isles are these, you may wonder? Kalika, would you explain?
Certainly, Master Mitsuya. Your wish is my command. The South Sea Isles, I believe you can call them, remote and mysterious, 'tis said. I hail from there, from one of the west by the name of Alalo. Some of the people thousands of years ago to whom now no trace remains, save for a grand shrine and the great statue of the speaker enshrined within. The statue is embedded with a glorious gemstone which bestowed vitality and beauty to the island. Nowhere else did nature thrive so. Long after the builders vanished, others would cross the sea to bask in its bounty. However, a century ago, from the ocean deep, roiling flames burst forth, forcing the residents of Alao to flee, and so the island, who no longer had to fear the hunter's arrows, laid claim to the island's gifts. As Alalo healed, ravenous beasts grew plentiful, and the rivers became choked with fish. They breed and feast unchecked, and not even the speaker's blessing can forestall the island's gradual descent into a barren waste. As a speaker's servant, it fell upon me to go forth and save my dear home, so I roved the waves upon a floating coconut in search of a mighty hunter. Although the ocean could have swallowed me whole at any moment, I looked at the horizon without fear. I had a faith in the speaker would guide me true, and I was right. Master Matsuya is a great hunter, the very hunter who will save Alalo.
You see now the source of my distress. The very thought of facing ravenous beasts makes my trunk shiver in fear. But you could be the hunter the little friend seeks, and take your hunger for the exploration besides. Admittedly, I did not ask because I thought such a trifling task would be beneath you, but...
You have me at the Great Shrine. I like studying other religions, especially since I'm meeting the various people that are running them. If you're as accomplished as Master Matsuya says, I would welcome you to Alalo with open wings. There's one catch, however. Master Matsuya must come, you see. The speaker guided me to his embrace, and this is a sign I cannot ignore.
Oh.
I've ever had a soft spoke for small defenseless creatures. And while I am no man of action, I possess knowledge of the South Seas, which may put wind in your sails, as it were. Many of the fish native to the isles are prized for their rare properties, and would make a fine gift for any alchemist. Nadana would be most impressed if you were to brave unknown waters and bring her a few.
A gift? For Nidana? Huh. Yes, I'll go. I'll go and find the plumpest fish I can find. As for you, Peter, it seems I must burden you with my troubles after all. I know it's a lot to ask, but please, travel with me to Alalo Island.
Sure, you can count on me. Master Matsuya, you will resolve well. Every moment I become more certain of your success. Now let us depart before the swell of courage recedes. Alalo is south of here, and the albatross flies. You'll know it by unusually lush canopies. No, Kalika. You must stay here. The wounds you suffered have yet to heal. Rather presumptuous to command me thus, but you're right. I can scarcely lift my wings for all the pain.
Fear not, your instructions are more than clear enough to guide Piotr and Matsuya to Ailalo Island. Since I cannot accompany you, I'll see to the commissioning of a vessel for your voyage. Once you are ready to depart, let us rendezvous on Yalamad.
Sure.
See you later. Creepers. Got some suspicious piratey folk.
That's weird.
Did you hear that, Sazone? A jewel bigger than you, just waiting for someone to sail to the island and give it a new home.
Can't say I made one every little bit. Can't say I made out every little bit, you know, but I got the salient points. Treasure in the South Sea Isles, right for the plecken eye. Seems you're onto something with this wild chocobo chase, Watsonbrim. Rumors of wild riches rarely pay off this well. Aye, but that lot might be after the same thing. We'd be in for some competition.
Oh, no need to get your small clothes in a twist over one fisherman and his hired help. Oh, he's here, not just for show, you know. I heard them spill the exact location.
His score smells bigger than the Mavean Gate one. I wager we'll be richer than kings. Get your gear in order, you two, who are commandeering the first skiff we lay eyes on.
Now we'll continue main story quest. So, once he gets the new body, that's when we'll start watching again. Such a long cutscene.
We just stand outside
My
in the mountains.
apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is no to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
What's that?
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void.
Right.
And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
Nice. I'll accept your gift. Thank you.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akiali.
Sounds good. Everyone say goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna potty and then get this started. Be right back. Sorry, I'm trying to redeem something. Give me a sec here. Well, that looks like something I need to do at another time. Alright. Apologies. I need to get this update really quick. Oh my gosh. You're gonna make this hard? Okay, let's do this in the absolute slowest way possible then. Here. If I can just speed it up a little bit. Because what this is asking me to do is just insanely time consuming. Alright. Oh my god. You let me do it again? Okay, let me type all that in again. Okay, well, either it worked or it didn't. Either way, I'm locked out. Okay, well, let's continue, shall we?
Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth?
I shall now lift the seal.
Okay.
In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
Fight this now. Yeah. We've made a monster.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
Horrors. Horrors the likes of which you
On
cannot
my
imagine.
previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
The fell court of Toria, now accessible. So we have a new job mission. And there is the thing I redeemed. Okay, good. And more and more classic ones are tough to get right now. Sub-loot. Alright. But those are from the Voyagers. I assume the faces that wear them I almost swapped in. Okay. Get this one, this is right over here. Tell you what, did you spy the commotion on your way here? Tell you what, did you spy any commotion on the way here? Seems a trio of masked scoundrels have scoundreled with one of the smaller ships. The Radiant Host is attempting to track them down, but the sea is vast, and the thieves are long gone. Let us give thanks they did not choose our vessel. Ah, yes. Matsuya wanted me to tell you that he had returned to Aksan to wrap up some loose ends with his work, while you make ready to depart. Now that you have arrived, I shall send word. Kalika and I may be staying behind, but that does not mean that we cannot make ourselves useful. We have given the skipper directions to allow Island, and she is confident that she can deliver you there without issue. The rest depends upon you, my friend. A new VNC dungeon is available. So we've done a Yursafane. VNC dungeon, which I have no interest in. We have a search for Jaya. I'm back with ovals. Listing them for 15 million. Nashimaraka. Oh, I'm much colder than I remembered. I'm sure this lunar gate is close. Oh yeah, it's up it's in the Tower of Babel. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big spiky spire? Well, definitely shouldn't get lost on our way there. Let's get moving. Quite. Alright, we're going to repair, since I'm right here by a mender. Nothing to repair. Okay, let's check on DoorDash delivery. Get my pizza on. Preparing for dinner, since we're going to have long waits, apparently.
Alright, delivery mogul. Kapopo, I'm pleased to say I have a new letter for you. Kapopo, ho. I'm pleased to say I have a new letter for you, my most proficient pupil. I must convey my congratulations again. Where we once stand a rank amateur, now stands a veritable maestro of milk-carrying, Kupo. The countless post-mugles who've inspired her, carrying our torch as well. We may call upon you again, but until that day, stay safe in your adventures.
Final Fantasy 14. Mug Station. 10 fat chocobos and 10 buttery mug biscuits. Thank you for your patronage. Okay. Experience and duration. Let's go. All right. Let's level a red mage, shall we? An emergency. It stopped a guardian Gavronat, and he ran off before I could stop him. He climbed aboard the war machina to gather some important parts, thinking it was deactivated, only for it to come alive with him still inside. Please, you gotta help him. Thank you. I'll try running more of the troops, but for now, that war machina is all yours. Hey. Complete. Bonus. Yay. Alright. The red mage was just a little too powerful. They nerfed it a little bit. Which is a shame, because I really enjoyed being too powerful. But, what are you going to do?
So this thing sent us up to the moon. Just like that. Courage, Nashu.
Makaraka. Nashu Makaraka. World is in grave danger, and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I've already explained to you twice already. I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. So you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in places are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised.
Look, it's Dorian, the editor-in-briefs.
Thank you. That's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. And you were the friends of the abducted, I believe.
Peter, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? He exposited in my direction once. And that was enough, I'd wager. He has trouble written all over him.
Pieter, as in Pieter Krolinsk, slayer of God, savior of Ishgard, liberator of the provinces, stealer of pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs the next article. My next article.
Could you, do something about this guy? Can you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I'll grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the nether gate.
Mysterious forces have thrust us together. Though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I'll leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm going to get the coffee started and grab some more water, and I'll be right back. Hey, just in time. Let's do this.
Yefrosine. Okay, everybody, let's have a light party. No, let's have a full party. Looks kind of Yggdrasil-ish. And there's Mother Nature.
At last the time has come.
Hey.
First one of those I've seen. And the Lion Girls.
Prove to me life's resolve. No true abundance. Feel you the heart of the land. Nourish soil. Reap the harvest. Let life flower and flourish. Mine is the breath of the earth. My heart rejoices for our union.
That could have gone better. Dope.
Bow down like the willow. Good children, be strong for what
Oh, we got it. Dark Analyzer works as it should. Let us press on.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Pedestal passage, spring for life. This is the gods that leave them in your hands. Whee! Now the Farthalin dizziness contend with. Did the collection proceed to pace?
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
It seems my sister shall be joining us. 'Tis only fitting that we face you together.
I will spin your fate.
Mania.
Have you the strength to defy fate?
This Mania is fearful.
I shall measure your work.
Drown in waters divine. Pray to the stars on high.
But again, my computer falls asleep. Raising the difficulty is something that should not be quite as difficult as it is. With me a stun at her command. Fortunately, seduction did nothing. Yeah, I know. Computer's asleep.
Long have I awaited this moment.
This too is fate.
She's got a great
Upon
voice.
the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand.
Alright, here we go. Go to the Heaven of Ice. We'll come to the frozen domains, which means
Summon your courage and press on.
it's but certain that Helone awaits. Alright, Helone, here we go. Let's roll.
I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit.
Oh, this is great music.
All piercing spears bring deep of raging blizzards. For glory, you must be prepared to render your all. There's no retreat, only victory or defeat. Victory must be seized with one's own hand. In ice unyielding, now rest. Mine is the kingdom. Could continue forever.
Whoops. I survived. I have no business surviving that. Oh man, I'm emulated.
Well fought. Your next test awaits.
Lever up. Oh, I got 10 Acura tickets. Nice. Who's this? New playthrough, who this? Menfina! Hey!
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow.
Give a sign. Okay, let's defeat Messina. Our goddess. I really like his voice actors, by the way.
This is too much for mortals, I wonder. Prepare yourself. You're always in my heart. My
I was almost there. Divine Revelry. There we go. Oh.
Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
Okay. Duty complete. Yes. Give her a sign complete. All right. Yeah, I got some recommendations.
You're both safe, thank goodness.
You have the data then. Wonderful. Wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honors and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. I'll take care of moving it, though. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine. Come to me.
What is that?
Ah. Hey there. Oh. It's all right. The cartridge is safe. Well, let's finish the task before there are any more surprises.
Don't worry about him, Athena. It's fine. Wow, not every day you get to meet your goddess. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream.
Oh, dear Afik, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you my brother is absolutely giddy with joy.
Why are you here, Nafika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals?
Not nearly. I would like to talk to them some more.
Nafika looks rather bosoming.
Nafika promised you the key of deciphering the monument, did she not? Oh, yes, that's correct.
Then you should do well to hold on to your minds that which harbors information. You do well to hold in your minds that which harbors information.
Come now, brother. You need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not, appearance has no effective function. Just try and imagine that which in your minds is used to hold information.
A floppy disk. A crystal.
Map. Book. Crystal.
Data pad.
Hey, it's a cell phone. Like a tombstone of poetics. Of course it is.
There, these instruments should be useful in your quest.
Across Eosia lie eternal stones which hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. Holding an instrument out to the stone, it will take that information unto itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secrets. Of late, however, 'twould seem you found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. Could they be the marks of the 12? It's really hard not to look at Nafika's bosoms. She really is kind of showing them off, isn't she? They are, aren't they? I would have think that they harbored information in the gods. It seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Corthus and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too. Be pretty cool, wouldn't it? No, Menfina, 'twould not do to burden these children so. I wouldn't mind Menfina coming along. After all this time, we finally have a chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them from up close. Not like we're to have another. I must say, I share Menfina's view. Even you, Helone. I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. But by all means, let us travel together. Music to mine ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. You think we could go frolicking without us? The others have their domain as well, and so we are coming too. Oh no, far be it for us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and each choose a mortal to accompany. Oh, please let it be something inconspicuous. I believe our destination is Thanalan. Then it's Lenosha for Raha and Tweleswood for Kryl. And last but not least, Mordona and Corthus for Derek and Pieter. I got the bun. Time for some bun fun. You'll be all right, Kryl. Oh, I should be fine. You needn't worry. Bunny. Perfect little bunny. Almost 11? Didn't I just break for coffee? To turn on the coffee pot? Like 5 minutes ago? We might have had God's selections, but why do you suppose the two of us are grouped together? No reason. Why, it's because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods-felling hero and the world-faring explorer. Menfina's a bunny, of course she is. A frickin' course she is. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth. Let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those in Thiliac and Halon in Mordona and Corthus. All right, let's go. Ook. Oh my, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems you want to join us too. A little dragon. For Helone. And what an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, Pieter, I could not have anticipated this turn of events. That's fine. Quest complete. Ook, ook. Ook. Athena is bouncing up and down in her eagerness to set forth. Well, what are we waiting for? Let us set out the marks at once. Yes, yes, no need to be so hasty. Shall we then, Peter? The nearest mark is Theliax, just outside Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake in a place called Radafust. All right, let's get it done. Quest accepted. Oh. So are we heading to Rita's funeral? Sure looks like it. Ook. Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honors here, Pieter? Sure. Instrument vibrates rapidly. It is done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Theliax said, the stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in Amphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. 'Twas the love that men bear for us, and we for the star, that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. They act as a manifestation of your bond with us. Well, the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. So by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? Yeah, sure, it's great. So we appreciate the eagerness to talk. Perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we're liable to be late to reconvene with the others. And let us make for the central highlands of Korthus. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. Whew. And we remain in heavenly company. Really haven't looked at Korthus much since the patch. It's pretty cool. There's a big tree. Person I should play triple triad with up there. inside the cave. That's where we have all these little sprites floating around. Interesting. Little will-o'-the-wisp things. There it is. The mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to birding you constantly. I shall extract the information this time.
All right.
Looking back, Helen, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Ooh, an idea occurs to me. Peter, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Helen. I dare say it'll be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. The church is returning to its roots and moves to separate itself from the state. So the people's faith continues to evolve. You and yours are ever on the move, marching inexorably forward. There's a quality that I find admirable. Oh, very fascinating. It's a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Helen loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons, to see that those who share this star spill each other's blood. As you well know, Menphilia, it is not our place to judge the faith of the mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith is in mankind. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms have become what they need to be. Well, like primals to me. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mark. Mine. As I recall, it lies near the steel vigil, by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. Stone vigil? Once we're here. So Stone Vigil, is that where we fought the dragon at the very beginning of the game? Like north of Dragonhead? Stone Vigil is the fight with the spinning turtle dragon, right? Stone Vigil hard. Sorry, gotta play this real quick. Game would be welcome indeed. The expedition is full of discovery, but greatly lacking in entertainment. Blue wins. Huzzah. The Ruth of Helen. You're a skillful one. Can we match wits again? Yellow. That's some of that means. Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back. Let's continue, shall we? Okay. I was right the first time. Okay, so Still Vigil was kind of where we fought that dragon early on. And a Fate. Long ago. Hey there, Mintina. Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. So she's where we buried Harshapal. Oh, look, someone's praying. Yeah, delightful to see one of my faithful children. Oh, benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamud. What now? I knew it. I knew you wouldn't stop till you dealt with every last one of us. And now you've come for me. Oh, to think that this is her will. The lambs of Dalamud? They're the cult that appeared prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. Menfina is my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons, for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. It all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our savior, that we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. Well, that's how your group took on its fanatical ways and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down? I know it was very early on. I used to be a merchant in Moldar, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Menfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. But they took it from me. My fellows, they committed these horrible deeds. Those who revived me is one of them. Those who reviled me is one of them. They took it all away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me. Show me the way.
Now look, man, I can't be your, ruler or whatever.
I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see, who won't grant me even a thimble of succor, no matter how much I pay?
Yeah. What about it? What do you say, guys?
You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as he is, he is but a mortal, like you. He's made of flesh and blood and possessed of his own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you not to raise up others while belittling yourself. You are your own person, with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this man. So believe me when I say, all will be well. Keep your faith in Menfina, believe in her love and her grace, and you'll surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Please forgive me my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost, and my anguish came spilling out. It was Menfina herself who brought you here. I'm certain of it. To encourage and guide me. Taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. Well, should you feel lost again, take to the road. See what's out there. And how others live and think. You're bound to find your way. Yeah. Blessings be upon you on the dear road. Sorry. Blessings be upon you on the road, dear child. Did you say something? A woman's voice? You imagined it. It was the wind. It's Menfina, talking from the stones. And hey, look. I got that thing I just claimed a minute ago. Ook? Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, Peter. This time is your turn to extract the information. Sure. Instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, Peter. I fear I've caused you some trouble. No, that's fine. I was a lot more worshipful of you back before the Empire took my home. I'm relieved to know that. You truly are strong, in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet no matter which faith, we are who we are because of who we believe in us, because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object our ancestors cast down from the heavens. We are not all-powerful. We cannot grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always hear you. No hope, no prayer is ever too faint. I just wanted to make that clear. Lest you forget, we do love mankind dearly. Sure. With this, we've completed our task and may return to the Omphalos. Yet I can't help but think about Kryl. Tia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? It was as if something weighed on her mind. Well, she's in the company of deities. I find myself worrying too. Well, you could ask her directly. Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, let us seek out Kryl. She's headed to the 12th Wood with Nalfika and Baragot, yes? They are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for Gridania. Felcourt of Troya. Let's go ahead and get that started. Right now, I guess. All right. I want to make sure I got that before noon, and boy, we just went straight on in there. Okay, let's fight that monster. Here we are in the space in between. As we head to the 13th world. The world of darkness. The fell court of Troia. Famous song from Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy II, I think. Good crap, though. From a pause, we must. Dripping aether will suffice. Meantime, eliminate the rats.
Forgive me, my lady. Good stuff so far. Halfway into this dungeon already. We're making great time. Hey there, Beatrice. What's up? How could you resist my gaze? Showing someone else can devour them.
love the Celtic Moon version of this song. It's so good. Not bad. For my own domain. No, I don't want to be eaten. Bell.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels. I am Scarmilione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of...
There's some music for you.
Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Nice.
Your is mine! Breathe deep of your dead. You must die! My blade thirsts for blood.
to beautify you. Okay. The long kilts. I got two accommodations. Two commendations despite screwing up pretty badly.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Proceed with caution and pick up what we can.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us. I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Buried memory. Cool. This castle should serve as the base of operations for now. Yeah, we set our sights elsewhere. Let us see what it is. Let's see what there is to learn here. Quest complete. Let's push onward. You will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via the Weaver's warding. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Troya with the NPC group.
Sorry, I have nieces requiring my attention.
The warding scale exhibits no change. We should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I was in Sajaya, where she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her? Let her know that you've come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I require my twofold. And even though it were possible, a dragon's core is born upon the Aether. It is liable to draw more voids into us. I see.
In any case, there's little exploration to be done, while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause.
Very well. Let us hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let us all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards.
Sure.
Alright.
Hey there, feral boy scent.
Creature snarls and glares at you. It's unlikely you will learn anything from it.
Enticing aether you have. Give me more, give me more. Give me some, give me some. Oh, if only I was stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, I'll find someone else to eat.
Well, able to communicate, this one seems to only think of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Alright.
Mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime, to bask in her gaze is bliss. And now she is gone, never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders, what am I to do now? What am I to do now?
Creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. Sir, if I obey, please don't eat me.
Yeah, I was just wondering, what can we tell about this terraces?
Dragon. What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything. But it's the one we caught recently. They seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon. The clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. You've learned all you can from this voice. That if you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned. All right, let's see if we can find the dungeon then. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience is much the same. Lower-rung voids tend to have low intelligence, 'twould seem. A pity Scaramon is dead. He was talkative, at least. What of you?
Oh, apparently there's someone clever in the dungeon that they were thinking about eating.
A clever voidsent in the dungeon. That would seem to be the area in which I re-emerged. Indeed. Let us take ourselves back there and find this voidsent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. 13 more minutes before I break for lunch. And it appears that my nieces are very, very interested in getting my attention.
Until the keep.
I've been doing this the slow way, and I didn't have to. That's a little annoying. Oh, I apparently missed it entirely.
I think I got turned around. I think I got caught in this little nook and then got turned around. Okay, so we found the clever void scent that they were considering eating. Oh, with the faces hidden and all that.
You are the friend.
Ah. You're the void scent that was bound to Xenos.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
I guess the closest thing that Xenos has.
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
It is. Reacting strongly to this void scent. Oh.
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art.
Right.
And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power, There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then?
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature.
Right. Therefore untrustworthy.
So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
To a lot of people, not really to Xenos. Strictly speaking, I am Peter Krolansk.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
Friend is someone you can count on. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from the other voids, at least those we've met. And the change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to the crystal purging the excess darkness within her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and her world. The language of this world is similar to ours. It is a covenant with the Xenos that should ensure that we can understand one another. The magic for summoning void centers facilitates communication, you see. Without this component, a maid would struggle to make his mind known to his servant. So I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you are after? We are looking for a void cent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world, and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about yourself. So, the information that you seek, what do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? The void cents are not given unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you must pay a price. That is the sole rule in this world that you call the void. I suppose that makes sense. Pray forgive my ignorance. But what would be acceptable as a payment? I suspect that such as coin would carry no value here. Void Cent crave one thing alone. Aether. In return for information, I can offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have the need of my life. Very well. I shall tell you no more than you can afford to pay. So, we have a bargain. If we are to talk about the void, let us do so outside. If we're to talk about the void, let us do so outside. Come with me. Okay, we're going to pick this up after lunch. So thanks so much for watching, and if I don't see you again, hope you have a wonderful day.